All right, so for YouTube, this is going to be all the remaining golden puzzles, I believe, followed by the end with the megastructure. So let's get to it. Now there's a main doorway over here, which I believe is something that probably opens at the end of all the gold puzzles, but let's just check to confirm before we move on. Yeah, okay, so this is not open yet. Oh wait, we've got 2 new social media feed things. The Tower, a new poem. Ustinov on optimism. I think pessimism is completely out of date. I think it's romantic indulgence, blah, blah, blah. You've misunderstood the entire point of the quotation of us. That disappointment is already baked into the concept of optimism. Optimism is knowing people like you exist but having hope anyway. Ouch, true though. All right. To the golden puzzles. I honestly forget which the order is, right? It was east, north, south, west, right? So east is the first one. Travel the east one. I really wish you could just jump straight to the golden door puzzle entrance instead of having to go into the level and then run all the way there. Like, what was the point of all of those fast travel points if you can't actually fast travel here? Where is it? This way? Okay. This place is starting to remind me of the Denver International Airport. I think this place is almost as big as it is. Golden door this way. That's number 4. All right, if I remember, it's over here, right? Oh, so it's just open now. All right. Jump start. We've got a laser. We've got... It's so weird that they scatter these golden doors all throughout all of the levels and force you to go through various loading screens instead of just having them all connected in one spot. Like on the main island where we just came from. All right, so that opens that, and then what? We've got a box. We've got another emitter. We've got a fan that we can pick up. Okay, so obviously we got to do something back here first. So what are we trying to do? We're trying to open a red input and a green input. Oh, this is the end. So right now we're trying to open a red input, right? So where's the red emitter? Over there. And there's a blue emitter over there, which we need to change into a green laser. All right, so for right now, I'm going to take this and I'm going to put it on this pressure pad. So here and here. Oh, and actually, wait, I can only have the red laser from here, right? This. So now... put this here, and then we'll red, red, red. Where's the last one? And then we can connect this, this, and this. Oh, wait. This unlocks this over here. Why do we need this? Red, blue. Oh, because we can't get it from there. Gotcha. So, hang on. We need that to be the green one, don't we? Yeah, hang on. I guess I can block this via... Oh, I can just take the fan off, right? Yeah. So then we go fan, box, connect here and here and here. I don't know if that'll actually work. Wait, but the red has to be on this to float it in the first place, right? So maybe we don't do that. Yeah, maybe I did screw that up. Okay, let's do this one, this one. Let's try to solve it the other way first. All right. So what if I... See, the fact that it's given us 2 converters is kind of weird. So, blue, red, and the green one is over there, which I can't target from here. All right, what turns into green if you convert from it? This has to be... Nothing does, right? So if I do this in here, then it becomes green. Right? And then... Can I see this laser from here? No, the red emitter is always this way, right? So if I just try to connect this right now, it's not gonna work, right? Yeah. It needs a second laser shooting into it. And if I pick the red laser, then it's gonna output blue. Yeah. But the only places where blue and red are accessible. Can it do it here? No, it can't, because that blocks it. And if I push it forward, then it blocks the other way. So that's why I'm thinking I have to get this up there so that this one can become green. I'll put it up there, and then I have green redirecting from here to here. So what if instead of this... So in order to output as a red laser, I need blue plus green. Hang on. So... blue, red... Red laser is blue-green, so... green laser, and then green, blue, red laser. Now the problem is the moment that I remove that, this bricks the whole simulation, right? So I actually have to do, hang on, I have to go red, if I remove this... No, that's transforming into green. Hang on. Yeah, now it outputs as green, right? That's the issue. So, how do I get it so that this is outputting as red? Because I can only grab the blue laser from over here, and then I can't grab the red input. There's no window or anything I can shoot through, right? All right, hang on. We gotta break all these connections. So, this has to wind up being a green laser, right? So we go connect here, connect here, connect, it doesn't connect anywhere else, right? Like if I just try to shoot that, that's not gonna work, right? Or will that actually work? Yeah, it bricks it. So that's not the correct... We just need green to be up there. We don't actually need it to connect to anything. So red, blue, here. Then we need... How in the world do I do this? Okay, we need... blue laser. No, that doesn't work. I'm trying to think, like, this one becomes green, right? What if I target... So I go target there, target there. Now it's green. And then I go green, blue, target. Okay, so... Oh, that's actually counteracting that? So that's the green laser, 100%. So that is a green laser now. And if I move this, then red laser comes off it and it stops floating. If I move this... It actually still needs to connect to that? Hang on. Oh, wait. That's why. Why does that not work? Oh, because it needs to connect to both of them. There we go. So right now... Basically, this outputs as... Huh. So, blue. Something has to be here to keep this open. Actually, that's not necessarily true. It could be over here. But regardless, it's got to target that. So a straight up red laser can connect to this, or a converter that is converting blue and green can connect to this. And green should be connecting to this. So that could either be straight up redirecting from green, or... So the problem is that right now, I need this blue laser here to connect to that in order to output red, right? Because there has to be a red output right here. And right now, this is connected to blue and red, which makes it green. What if I make this red, right? How do I do that? I would have to make it, I would have to have green plus blue going into it. So what if I swap these positions? So what if I go red and target that, right? Hang on. Red here. And then blue, red. See, the green doesn't target that. That's the problem. It can't target it from here. So that's outputting green. So I need it to output red. Yeah, I need it to output red, which means it has to be connected to blue and green. So target that. And this, maintain its connections. No, don't maintain the connections. Outputting green, blue, target this, and self-sustain here. So move that, pick up the fan, put the fan here. Hang on. This is connected to 3 different things, right? So cut that, put this here, put this back on here, and then go red, red, this one. Okay. So now that's red, and it should be self-sustaining, right? No, it's not self-sustaining because that's not green if this moves, right? Yeah. Does that even actually connect to this? It does connect to this. Oh, wait, I actually don't even need this to be connected. Oh, I just need green to be connected. Oh, that changes things, I think. So blue, green. Can this target that? So this is red right now, leading it to be self-sufficient up here, but it's only self-sufficient because it's connected to that, right? Which is only green because it's connected to this, so it isn't self-sufficient. So if I cut this, right, it falls back down because it breaks the connection on everything. So if I leave this intact... So the problem is I need this to output red so that I can have this connect to the blue and connect to that and output green over here. Or I have to have this laser connector, which just redirects green, right? But if this laser connector isn't here, then there's nothing that's turning, there's no red to input over here because neither of the refractors can refract that. Unless, and so the thing is, nothing over here that's floating can actually reach this, right? Because the path from here to there is blocked. So there does have to be a connector or converter somewhere in this line of sight, right along here, so that you can input to green. So either, again, that laser connector put right here, doing that, or actually, I guess it could be all the way back here, roughly. No, it can't, because it has to connect that. So it's, so all the way back here is the only way we can reach here and here, but then we can't reach that. So that doesn't work. So it's gotta be, I'm thinking it's gotta be this laser connector redirecting green. So then the question is, how do we redirect, how do we make this output red without this here, right? The problem is we need green already in order to make this output red in the first place. Which if we have green already, then who cares? Maybe the fan is a complete misdirect. Maybe I don't need to do anything with the fan. Maybe I just need to... But, okay, something still has to be connected to red regardless, right? Like, there still has to be a red connection. Which means that, like, sure, I could put something... It doesn't have to be on the fan necessarily, but if I'm gonna put it here anyway, then... Okay, so that's the easiest one, right? It's self-sustaining, it activates the red, and it takes from red. Then we've got... this connecting to that red source and that blue source becomes green, right? The problem is then we cannot redirect from this green. Persistent. Achievement. Work on solving a puzzle for more than 20 minutes. I feel like I've tried to solve a puzzle for more than 20 minutes before that, but okay. So the problem is this doesn't connect here, right? And if I try to connect this plus this, then it outputs to blue, which is not what we want. So... I mean, blue and red would do it, but I don't think I can get them in the path that works, right? That connects to that, and then the issue is there's nowhere where I can put it where it connects to everything at once, right? Because if I put it here, it doesn't connect that. If I put it here, then it's both of those, but now it doesn't connect red anymore. Fucking hell. All right. This can't redirect to there because anything that I redirect there, basically for this to produce green, it has to be connected to the blue and a red, right? What if... All right, let's take that away. What if... Let's move that. I guess technically if I don't need the fan, then I don't need these in exact positions, right? I can just take this. put this here, but I still need something to grab this red emitter. That's the problem. All right, so... Fuck me. Blue, connect. This doesn't redirect normally, right? It just... Okay, this is green now, but who gives a shit? This doesn't reach over there, right? Yeah, it's blocked. So... I guess this doesn't have to be like this, right? It can be somewhere else. Regardless, there's walls everywhere in the way. It has to be the fan. It's gotta be the fan. So hang on. It's gotta be pushing something up with the fan. It has to be. So the problem is, I can use the Prometheus terminals on these. I mean, there's what, 12 gold puzzles? I technically have enough Prometheus sparks that I can break every single one of them. Like, I don't actually have to solve any of them. Does that not count if you cheat your way through it? Okay, 100%. This has to be over here, because there's no way to get a red laser over here without initially connecting this to begin with. So if that's the case, but once this is up here, there's then no way to output to green, right? What if I do this? And then I've got blue. All right. I have green now. And now I go, and that's the problem, right? Because now I do this, and now I output to blue. So it doesn't work. So what if there's no other emitter anywhere or anything else that I'm missing, right? That snags blue. Can that reach the blue over here? Yeah, it can, right? Because when that's up there, I can turn it green. Hang on. Take that. All right, let's say this is here. Let's say red, blue, and then what if I switch around which ones these are, right? Like, what if it has to do with switching around stuff? So I go here, here. That flies up. Just trying to think. Red, green, that's blue. Blue, green is red, but then there's nowhere I can place it. I mean, I guess I can technically put it there, right? Okay. Remove this. Aha, there we go. And that's green, right? Holy crap.
Hello, 1K. I've been watching you for some time. Sorry to be so mysterious, but I was unsure as to your intentions. There are people who would prefer Athena to stay where she is. I believe the puzzle you just solved is part of something hidden deep inside Athena's dream. Hidden even from herself. If you're willing to keep going, I think I know where this leads, and it could change everything for us.
I knew Cornelius would turn up sooner or later. If you can help him, 1K, please do.
Wonder if there's a different ending if you 100%. I would assume so. There were different endings in the first game. All right. 1 down, 11 to go. Why can't you just fast travel here? All right. All right, golden door is that way. No, this way? I passed it? Is it back here? No, this is a lost puzzle. This ain't it. I mean, this is really just a waste of time. Like, why don't they just let you teleport directly to the golden door? I've found the golden door in every level. Oh, I have no idea where I'm going. All right, where is it? That way. Is this it? All right, here it is. Lonely Heights. Driller. Red input. Okay, so the end state is red input here opens the door, right? And what else we got? Red emitter. I would assume there's a laser somewhere that I don't know where it is. Pick this up. This just turns the fan on, right? Where can I hole punch? Over here. Okay, so... But I can't target that until the force field's down. So, yeah, and then the moment I step off of it, that comes back online. There is that. So how do I get this in with me? I guess I have the fan. But even if I try to take something, yeah, that doesn't work. Okay. Let's figure this out. I don't need this fan yet. That just turns the fan on, right? I can't climb the ladder while I'm carrying stuff. So this being here is the same thing, right? There's nowhere else I can hole punch, right? Oh. What does that do? Aha. All right. That was all I needed that for, right? I might need to come back here. I don't know. I can't reach the red input from here, though, so I'm assuming not. All right. Take this. Hole punch. So what does that connect to? A force field right there. So presumably I need to make sure that that stays on. What does this even connect to here? I don't even know what that is enabling. All right, it also activates the shield, the force field. So they just both activate the force field? It doesn't matter which one? Uh-huh. So if I remove this, the force field stays dropped. Okay. I eventually have to get this out of here, right? So... can I even see, like... if I have the laser out of here, can I connect that to this? No, I can't. What if I hover up? Right? Because... right, like that's the wrong angle. So it's gonna be put it up there, I guess. So what if I go connect, do that, right? And then take this. Why is this helpful? Now I have the box back. Presumably I need this force field off at some point, right? Okay. So, what does being up here help? I can't shoot the laser through that. I can... no, I can't. Right? What is the idea? Maybe like take a box up here with the laser on it, but without the hole present, and just have it slam into the ceiling? Will it be able to reach here and here doing that? That's the only thing I can think it is. But then why does this force field need to be open? What if I just... oh, right, but I can't have... even if that works, I have to have something activating the fan. Well, let's just see for now. If that actually does work. Connect here, connect here. Will these actually connect to each other? No, they won't. Wait, where did the emitter even get? Where'd the oh. Did that just phase it through the ceiling? I'm sorry, what now? That just phased that through the ceiling. Okay, so here. I mean, even if the force field was dropped, it still wouldn't reach that. There's nowhere I could put it here where it would reach that. So how is this how? Actually, I don't see anywhere in the whole entire puzzle where I can get this to go over here. Right? Like, it doesn't reach from here. So, anywhere that I have it, like, on the ground, right? It just doesn't reach it here. There's nowhere that I can have it on this side where it will reach the red input. And then if I put it, like, here, it still doesn't reach. If I have it there, it doesn't reach. It doesn't reach either way. So there's nowhere that I can have it anywhere down here where it reaches that. It can't reach it from here either. So that doesn't work. There's no window or anything to get it through. I mean, I guess there's technically like a tiny little gap here, but there's nowhere that I can put it where it's tall enough to reach through that gap. And there's nowhere back here where it like reaches both of them, right? Yeah. See, I don't even see anywhere that I can put this. What if I, like, jump onto that? It's still not reaching it, right? Even if I get the box up here, it's still not tall enough. Like, even if I get the box up here, the box doesn't raise it to be taller than this fence, so that doesn't work. I guess technically if I could get it onto like the corner of that wall, that would probably work, but there's no way to do that. I can't jump this gap here, so that's like too far, so that doesn't work either. I'm not insane, right? Like this, there's no hole to punch this through, right? There's only two spots. There's there, and there's the ceiling. Hang on. Oh, really now? actually get above this? Oh, I can. Hang on a tick. That just seems janky as fuck. That doesn't seem like the way you're actually supposed to solve it. But hey, it's a solution. Man, it's a real problem if I accidentally stumble out of the puzzle holding this, though, and can't get it back in. That's a huge issue. So I gotta be really careful here. All right. How did I do it last time? Actually, can't I just jump over this and grab that right now?
We were happy here in the beginning. It was a relief to be away from the politics of New Jerusalem, to be free to study and to create, to imagine a better future without all the exhausting nonsense of the city. Even reusing the technology from New Alexandria felt good, like we were picking up a thread that should never have been abandoned. For the first time, we could be who we wanted to be, the best versions of ourselves.
Yeah, so I'm gonna guess... it's a wild hunch, I know. I'm gonna guess that's not how you're supposed to solve it. But who cares? We cheesed it. We're good. Where's the entrance? East 3. Gate is this way. Is that it? Aha. Non-overlapping magisteria. That looks like a hole door, hole wall. Okay, so there's 3 pressure plaids, and so we've got to use these 2 things to unlock the 3rd one, right? Is this not a hold thing? Because that looks like outside the puzzle. So maybe that's just weird. Okay, so right now, that is blocked by a force field. So we need to get a blue. All right, so bam. Hang on. Drops the force field. Oh, there's a second force field. What blocks that one? Red. The only emitter is that one right there, right? Okay, hang on. So this can't be positioned here. It has to be positioned in a location where the other lasers can actually reach it. So But then the problem is any laser trying to go through and connect to the red doesn't work. Unless... All right, so now this one's blue, right? So then we go, ha, ha. Oh. Red, red. And the problem is at the moment I disconnect any of that, the force field will come back online. So we need this one to connect there, right? So we go here, 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 here. And then the problem is that that's cutting that one off. What if I connect these right here, right? Still doesn't work because it shuts it off, right? So what if we just cut that off and go here, here. Okay. But we're still in a position, unfortunately, where everything is cutting itself off, right? Actually, I need to... Let's see. I need to put this back here. And I need this to be here. And then we can go connect, connect. So it still blocks the laser even if I'm in front of it. That is lame. Okay, so the moment I disconnect that, it breaks everything, right? That's the issue. What if I have a red laser going into this? I can't because the force field is online, right? So if I do that, it disconnects that. It's once again, it's something to do with like crisscrossing these lasers. Oh, how about if I do it like this? All right, this outputs the blue, right? Yeah. What if I... So I go here, here. So I can run through here now and move stuff, right? So I can take this with me. So how does that help? It means I can reposition which ones are going where. So what if I put this here, right? Hang on. Red. The moment I change this over, it screws it, right? So pick this up, put this over here. So that's just blue. Pick this up. Now we've got both of these open, right? So, if I connect to this, it will output as blue. So if I go... Actually, either one of them. The problem is that one of the original one has to be connecting here. So... could hypothetically... No, I can't move anything over here. If I take this away, it breaks the connection, one of the force fields drops. I take that away, it breaks the connection, the force fields drop. If I take this and I put it in here, the only thing it can connect to is this red input, right? Which hypothetically could be useful, because if it's on this red input, then it means this outputs as red, but it outputs this to blue, right? So I could... No, that doesn't work, because even if I somehow manage to disconnect this, I would run over here, connect blue here, and then I would still have one thing over here that needs to be red. If I disconnect that, both force fields come back online, and then I can't move it over here. What if I connect that, right? And then I go... connect this and this. So the moment I do that, this connection gets blocked. Yeah. All right, what if I go connect here, connect here? And then what if I disconnect this? And I go here, here, here. So we're in the same position, we've just changed around which ones are targeting what, right? So red counteracts blue. What if I move this here? Target, target, target. Target. But now nothing connects to that anymore, right? This is in here where it wasn't before. So now I can go red laser, connect. The problem is it refracts the wrong one, right? Because now nothing's red over here. So what if instead I refract this one? But once again, I'm in a position where I can't disconnect anything, right? Hang on. I'm gonna put this right here. And then I'm going to... All right. Connect red. Connect blue. Okay. So if I move this one right now, right? This should stay connected to the red and the blue, but then the red on here shuts off. Yeah. I don't see how I can get them all out without, because the force fields will turn on the moment one of the two force fields will always turn on the moment I break the connection on anything. Didn't I have this at a point where this wasn't in here anymore? Right? So what if instead of putting this in here, what if I'm able to put both refractors in there and leave this one out? Breaks this connection, yeah. So as far as I can tell, this being in here doesn't help me. So I can, like, connect here, connect here. Okay. Basically, I need to get this to the point where I've got something connecting here and both of these at the same time, right? So, like that, right? And I need to be able to break connections while not having the force field go down. See, the moment I move anything from there, it breaks the initial connection on this, right? And if I try to connect this thing here, then it counters the connection because the lasers interrupt each other. Even if I stand in the way of it, it still interrupts it. Let's say the initial input is instead of one of these refractors, what if it's this one, right? And we have a red laser connecting. Well, then, if we have a red laser connecting that, that's no different than just connecting to this initially. But let's just assume, I don't know, the positioning matters. So we have refractor is connected to this red laser and this blue input. And then a second refractor is connected to the first refractor and this red input, so that we have red to blue to red, right? That's why I think I have to move this in here so that I can put this over here to be the output, right? So the problem is that just screws it all up, right? Because then I output here, and then this output's blue instead of red, which screws this up. So the alternative is what? I put this here. It's too close to the side. I can't reach it from there. So putting it there is not the answer. Even if I moved this out of the way. Oh, so that works? Also, these pressure plates, the only one that's close enough to actually target this is this. So that tells me we just got to get them all out. We don't have to. We get them all out, and then it doesn't matter what targets what, because then we just line them all up here on the pressure plates. But how do we get them all out? I'm completely at a loss. I feel like, so if I ever break connections, then the force fields come back on. So it's gotta be, the answer has to be we have to position the third laser in such a way that we step by step get to move things while not breaking the connection. But how we do that, I don't know. Can this target from here and here? Yeah, it can. But it, of course, breaks the connection there, right? That's the problem. What about here? I don't know. I'm at a loss. Why is there a part of the wall that looks like you can use a hole puncher on it, but you actually can't? Definitely too far away to jump that. Yeah. Oh, this part of the wall is smaller? Shorter? I don't know why. It's not letting me jump. I don't know why. Ho ho ho. But I can't get up here now. And I'm too high up to grab a laser off of the ground. Right? Probably. Can't pick this up, right? Yeah, I can't. Actually, hang on. Because this part of the wall is slightly shorter, right? I'm assuming I still probably can't grab it from, but let's just try. There we go. No, I can't grab it. All right. Well, what can I do over here? This blocks me here, so I can't jump this way. That ain't doing it. There are 100% boxes that can break containment on certain puzzles, but what puzzles those are and what areas those are in, I'm not sure. If I could just have one puzzle that breaks containment on a box. Can I not? Oh, hang on. I can't fast travel to these locations when I'm not next to the... Oh, that sucks. High enough, but it's too far away to jump. All right. This is obviously step one, right? If we get this in here. So we've repositioned everything now, right? So if I want this to output correctly, then I need to do that, right? And the moment I break this, force fields come back. Why does that work? Because it maintains the connection here. So then I can flip these. So now red's on red, which means this can disconnect, and then I can go here, here. All right, there we go.
Miranda was an act of defiance in a way. To bring a new life into existence and say, this is good, this is fundamentally good, because human beings are unique and valuable, and every single one of them enriches the universe just by existing. We wanted to celebrate that, and to have a personal connection to the life we created. To be invested in each other the way it was in the beginning. To be parents.
This area looking so foggy. is the gold door? Over here. I'm assuming it's that structure. Can I just drop down here without dying? All right. Vantage point. I can't remove this. I don't seem to have access to anything right now. There's a fence. I can't get past it. There's a pressure plate, which if I get off of it, closes. There's another pressure plate, which activates a fan that I can't do anything with. Oh, there's a take control robot over there. Okay. It's been a while. So, anything else I can do in here beforehand? I don't think so. I think I'm just doing that. Jump over here. Switch. Take the box. Now the box can get us both over there, right? Alley-oop. Yep. All right, so what are we doing? I need to get the laser from here to... How's there also a blue one? To here, right? So... Actually, I need this with me, don't I? Oh, this won't work. I need to take the laser with me, right? I guess, what does this do? Really? Hang on. Okay. Oops. I mean, that's the blue output, right? Or the blue input. So... I don't need a box for anything, right? So I can just put that over there, and then this red output has to be used at some point, right? God damn it. Box, open this. Blue, but then I can't connect to the other blue, right? So I can connect here and I can shoot it directly through there. Or I can red. Okay. So that opens that. I'm assuming I need to... I'm assuming like this gate opens or something by connecting the blue one. How do I even connect the blue one to begin with? The output is here, and it only goes through these windows. And these windows... Do I... Let me guess. It's box. Oh, these don't ricochet back and forth, do they? No, they don't. Box here, connect blue. That controls this gate, right? No, that doesn't even work. It doesn't get high enough to actually connect the two. What the fuck, then? How do you get this blue laser to connect here? Yeah, it doesn't even get high enough to go over these bars. But you clearly have to use it. Alright, well... I can't climb my way over because the walls are too high for being able to box over them. For sure, right? Yeah. I mean... If I can find my way around, I guess that'll work. So now that that's connected, I don't need this boxer anymore, but I don't have anything else to do with it. There's no way, right? If I had a box outside, I'd be able to scale this, but since I don't... What if... Wait, I don't need a box to do this, right? Hang on. I guess I do need a box to do that, probably. If I'm on top of the box when it launches, can I jump off of it in mid-flight? I laugh in the face of your force fields.
After Miranda died, Athena started crumbling. It wasn't just the death of our daughter, it was everything. The burden of century after century of trying to keep the flame alive, trying to make Alexandra Drennan's sacrifice worth it, while everyone else got caught up in their petty personal problems. Even with me there, she was lonely. She felt responsible for everyone, as if she could change the tides of history by will alone. And I can understand why, because she kind of did.
Take care, Torque. See you next time. I wonder if all of the gold puzzles are cheesable in some way. All right, north 2. To the left. Oh, is it literally right there? It is literally right there. All right. Embodied cognition. So let's see. We've got a thing that we can point either through a window or through here. We've got a redirector. What do these even control? Okay. So, here. That gives us access to blue, but we will crisscross our lasers if I do that, right? Yeah. But what I can do is... No, that doesn't work. If, let's see, I can move it back over here and then do it, right? So... doesn't work. I guess I can put that there, run back out here, turn this off, and input blue here, and then we can go blue here, which allows this to be on. Okay, so now we've got the blue output on this thing. And the problem is, once again, we're going to crisscross our lasers, right? I assume this and this are the inputs to drop the shield. So... Alright, so that, and then that, and the problem is they crisscross. Oh, wait. All right, so now all I gotta do is blue, blue, blue. Really? Hang on. There we go. Oh. And now the problem is, how do I get this back filled with red when the blue beams are in the way? Right? Because if I do this, that doesn't work. Oh, I just block it. There we go. And now I can fill that. And we're good.
For Athena, Miranda's death was final, and it was the finality of it that was so unbearable. Even with the technology we were creating, there was no way of reaching back into time to save her. We were moving forward relentlessly, the days flying by, and with every day, Miranda was further away. I think that was the first time I really understood what it means that time is a dimension. I could measure the distance between us in minutes, hours, days, years. But if what broke Athena was accepting that distance, for me, it was the opposite. I refused to accept it. The universe had already taken so much from us. It didn't get to take my daughter.
Yeah, okay. I doubt there's a way to cheese it from here. The rearranger. Box. Take that. All right. So let's take stock of what we got. So now I need a convert to red for there, and I need this. No? I just have another thing. Oh wow, this is a lot of stuff. Is there another laser? There is another laser. Okay, so now now we need blue, and then we need red again. I'm guessing the fans and boxes are useless at this point. Unless there's something at the very, very end. thinking, like, if I can move this way back over here, then I don't need this refractor anymore. The problem is I still kind of do, right? Can that even reach that, or will it get blocked? I guess we can test. It doesn't, right? It just bricks right there. What if I turn this? Is there any position where it will actually reach it? Maybe it'll reach it there? No, it won't. There it will. Okay, so... Oh. That's interesting. I can shoot it directly over there. So what if I don't bother with this, right? I just need something weighing this down, right? The problem is the next one is still blue, right? Like, that's the issue. So they wouldn't put this here unless you needed to use it. So how do I... So I go grab the hole puncher, I punch a hole through here, right? Oh, these can't even reach each other? Hang on. So technically I can get the laser through here without this being open, but I still can't get through here without this being open. So the moment I take that, force field, right? What if I take this, and then hole punch that, right? But now, of course, I'm stuck on this side. And if I remove, even if I wasn't stuck on this side, if I remove this, now there's nothing holding this down. So unless otherwise stated, I'm guessing this does have to be connected here, right? Then that's open. I mean, all I have is a box, and a fan, right? I assume that's the end, right? Like, that's gotta be the last one. Yeah, it won't let me jump directly on the center of this, right? Yeah, it won't let you stand on this railing. You'll just slide off. I'm guessing these are here just to be random objects that are obviously not used in the puzzle, so that you don't think that you have to use them. I don't see a way that I can get a box outside the puzzle either. I guess technically I can jump on these, right? And then once I'm on it, it won't let you jump anymore. But what if I took a box and put the box here? So that's swapping it. What if I just put it there? It won't let me jump to it. And I can't jump to it from down here. What about now? Ho ho ho!
I could not accept that my daughter was gone.
Oh, there's a fan in
Her
here.
body was destroyed, obliterated. But we're more than just a body. We're a pattern, a melody in ones and zeros. And I was convinced that somewhere, somehow, that melody still existed. I just couldn't believe that it didn't. I refused to. That thought consumed me. In some ways, it broke me. But I didn't give up. Not every obsession has to be fought, you know. The easy way isn't always the right one.
It does seem like you can cheese a fair number of these. Golden Gate is over there. Where is it exactly? Is it that spiral staircase over there? Or is it this one? No, that's a puzzle I've already done. This is just number 7. There we go, there it is. Pillars of Ascension. Oh, there's a teleporter. Okay, I was like, what's going on? Okay, so... what does this control? Oh, can I take the fans with me? Hang on. I have to take a fan with me each time? How do I get back from here? I assume it's just death if I plunge into the water. I guess I can jump there, right? Right, but if I'm back here, then I can't get back up. Huh. So we have to get over there as the end goal. I can jump that, right? Yeah. Okay, so I'm here now. Now what? I don't even understand what cutting this laser off does. It doesn't seem to control anything. Okay, it shuts off all the power on the platform, right? Because if I'm off of it and I press this pressure plate, that turns this on. But then if I... okay, so if I block it, it just shuts off all the power? No. That's going consistently. I really don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Alright, so what if I warp here and then take a fan with me? then warp back. I can dismantle this fan. Actually, then I take this fan, put it here. So you can fuck yourself over right at the beginning if you make the wrong move. That's just terrible. And pick this up, and then warp back over here. Then pressure plate this, and take this with me, I think? No, I gotta take this with me. Okay, so now this is over here. And a box I don't need, I think? Actually, I don't even need this, right? I just need warp back here. I just need something to be on this platform. Oh, actually, I can just put this here, put this on this, and then, yeah. Then I can take this with me, warp. And then... and now that won't go because it's shutting the power off, right? So... is that the end of it, or do I need to take more stuff with me? It looks like I need to take a fan with me. Oh, the box blocks it? The box just straight up blocks it. I have everything with me though, right? Jump over here. Can't take this, and then that's the end of it? All right.
At some point, Athena and I were so consumed by our obsessions that we stopped.
How do you come back from here? Do you just die?
Each other.
Or reset, or what?
But Miranda's ghost hovered over every conversation.
Oh.
That kind of grief annihilates you. You can't ever be the same person again. That's when I decided to go back.
Gate that way. Outside the box. So let's see, we've got gravity thing, we've got switcheroo here for a refractor. So I can connect to that. All right, first things first, what happens if I do this? going the wrong way. Alright, so this is the end point here, right? I think. Oh, it's up there. Huh. Oh. Because we're gonna... No, wait. How is it up there, then? Just a box alone is not gonna be enough to jump there. Oh, there's gravity upside down here. Gotcha. So, this box. Do I need to use this box for anything? So refractor shuts off the force field. Then I need the gravity thing pointed up here, right? How high does this take me alone? It takes me up here alone. Okay, that's fine. Oh, if I target this, does it turn this force field back on? Well, we'll figure that out later. This. It obviously can't be that simple, right? Yeah, that switches this. Window there or anything. So I assume what I have to do is gravity this over there, right? That sticks to that wall. Hang on. Let me put this here. Then gravity it over there. And then do that, right? Then run back over here, and then take this, and before it switches it, run in here. No, that doesn't work, because then I need this gravity field to suck me up there, right? Huh. This does work, though, right? No, really, it doesn't? It sucks me over. It really has no effect on this at all? Hang on. Oh, come on, you're kidding me. I have to specifically move it here? I guess I could block the laser? No, right? It's gonna be way too fast, right? Like, there's no chance I can run all the way over there, get up on the fan, jump over. Maybe. Yeah, okay, no, there's no way. I can't take this with me either, right? Because there's a field in the way. And it can't get sucked in by its own gravity wave. So, let's see. There's that, and that. Those are the only places to put gravity. What the fuck? Why didn't it work when it was on the other side then? So that still doesn't solve my problem of... I run over there, I take this, I put it in the gravity field, which drags it over here, but then I still need this gravity shifter to make a beam there, right? So that I can actually get up. Well, think outside the box would mean cheese this, so... I don't think I can get up here, though. Yeah, I don't think there's any cheese in this. About I can box my way to? I don't think so. Right, like if it's not on the gravity wall, then it doesn't matter. If I'm on a gravity wall and I step onto a box that's also on a gravity wall, it resets the gravity? Huh. Oh, what if I have the box over there and I use it to jump over the force field? So this has nothing to do with it. So... no, because then I still need the other force field down, right? Well, the other thing is that this is, one, that doesn't even work, and two... Hang on. Yeah, it launches you off the wall. It doesn't let you... Then it like screws up if you do it that way. Yeah. So it's not the box. What if I put this here, right? Can't even jump to this. All right. So it's got nothing to do with the box. I really would have thought it would have been... Like, that force field has to go, right? So... I mean, this has to be it, right? It's got to involve that. How do I get this across? It can't target its own beam, right? Yeah. So its own beam doesn't drag it across. What happens if I disengage the beam mid-flight, right? Like, so what happens if I go... Alright, so like, what happens if I go over here, and I make a beam, and while it's flying over here, I grab this? Does it continue to fall here, or does it just... Or does it just fall off immediately? It will finish going all the way through. Okay. So... So, holy crap, is it actually a reflex test? Whoops, I guess I give it more time. Is it actually a freaking reflex test? So I've got to go grab this, like, here. Where is it? Here. Immediately grab it, switch it over up here, and then run. That seems terrible. That seems like that's not the way to do it, but I don't know. All right, where do I have to go exactly? So... Okay. Wait, that didn't work? Why didn't that work? There's just no way. There's no way that that's how you do it. You barely have enough time to orient yourself, target this, and then run. There's just absolutely no way that that's it, right? Do I even have enough time to do that? That's a better question. So, like, even assuming that I can redirect the target, let's not even try to redirect the target. Let's just do it and then immediately start running and see if I have enough time. I don't even have enough time, even if I don't change the target. So, it's not that. Well, if that ain't it, then I have no idea what you're supposed to do. I don't see any way of cheesing it by, like, getting up on the walls. Outside. There's nowhere that you can even come close to being able to get up on the walls. And I mean, I can reorient my gravity, but then who cares? Okay, so obviously there wouldn't be a gravity thing over there if you weren't meant to put something there, right? Which leads me to believe it's supposed to be this. Like, it just seems like that should be the solution. You drag the inverter over there, and then you drag it back over here, and while it's in mid-flight, you run over and get in there. Did I just not do it fast enough the first time? Oh, I guess technically I don't have to be up here, right? I can be down here, which gives me more time to move. Oh, come on. Ugh. It's so frustrating that I have to change this over every single time. Okay. That's such little time, though. Oh, what the fuck? It went out of my line of sight for no reason. How does that not work? Put this here. So you literally have to go, like, do this. You can't see it coming, so, like, whip around, retarget here, run over. That's terrible. Is that actually the solution? That's awful. All right. You barely have enough time to, like, pick it up off the ground, reorient yourself, much less run over there. The moment I put it down, it drops directly below in front of me and pushes you back, right? So like if I have this, and it's not even clear which way it's gonna go. Like it could be in front of you, it could be to the left. Oh my god. And if I do it from here, then I've got to whip all the way around and hope that I hit the right spot. That's so bad. You don't even have time to aim. You just have to like whip and just mash the button and just hope you targeted the right spot. For God's sake. All right, hang on. Yep, I clicked and didn't hit the right pinpoint accurate spot, so we gotta do this again. Oh my god. All right, hang on. I don't think I can do it any faster than that. Right here, right in the center. Yeah, okay. That's not it. So, two things. First of all, if that is actually the solution to the puzzle, fuck this puzzle. That's a terrible solution. Secondly, that's definitely not the solution. So, also fuck this puzzle, because the puzzle should not be designed in such a way that that even appears like you could possibly solve it this way. If there's something that is not a solution, but like maybe you could reflex test your way into do it, that should just not even be viable. The puzzle needs to be redesigned from the ground up so that it doesn't look like you have any shot of doing it that way. Okay, so if that's not the solution, I am completely lost. I don't know what to do here. All right, what if I... Right? Like, if I drop this here, I can't pick it up from here, right? And I can't jump from here back up here. All right, obviously you've got to use gravity and the lasers. How you're supposed to use them, I don't know. This is blocked off. All right, let's recap. That opens that, which is obviously what you need to do. But once you do this, that force field comes online, which means you can't get through there, even if you're like this, right? So that's blocked off here. So you can't get through that. So what you need to do is, obviously, this needs to be activated, and you need to have a way of blocking either like blocking the laser or moving this so that it's not activating this at the moment, and then once you're over here you can activate it, right? So one option would again be to have this here. So let's say this is here, right? So this is over here, and that's like that, right? Hang on. So this targets this. Okay. Now we're here, but now we can't get up. So the solution would be to have the gravity shifter on this platform with us so that we can use it while we're over there. But the problem is, can I create a gravity stream and then like pick this up before I go over there to take it with me? Like, can I do that? So let's say I do this, right? Can I get into this beam and then take the grav shifter with me before the beam ends? No. Let's be 100% certain and not just try it once. Okay. One more time. I'm mashing the mouse as hard as I can, and it doesn't pick it up. So I'm guessing you just can't have that. And if I ever pick this up, the gravity stream ends almost instantly. Yeah, it will not allow you to pick it up while you're in the gravity stream. If it's on a box, will it go with it? Hang on. Like, if I put this right here, right? And then I go, oh my god, that's so fucking stupid. It doesn't make any sense that that works. Why doesn't it take itself then? Why does it have to be on a box to take itself? It makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. At least we goddamn solved it. Finally.
When I got back to New Jerusalem, I hid the truth. Not just about Athena and the island, but everything. My grief, My personal opinions about where the city was headed, all of it. I became the dusty old curator people wanted me to be. Except, of course, that the whole thing was a front. I didn't care about the museum, and I certainly didn't care about the archive scholars and their endless, tedious discussions, no matter how much they fawned over me. No. What I needed was access to the tools. Studying the archive hasn't answered any of our questions about humanity, but it has taught us something. And that's data recovery.
Okay, so, yeah, that was awful. That was so bad. And it's, once again, it's because of jankiness in the game, where if the gravity gun is capable of moving itself, why is it not capable of moving itself alone? Why does it have to be on a box to move itself? It just doesn't make any sense. It's not a matter of, oh, there's an option that I didn't consider. It's a matter of, there's an option that I didn't consider because it makes no goddamn sense that it would even be an option. Because if you try something similar to it, it doesn't work. So why would the other way work? All right, is this the golden door here? Yeah, this is the golden door. Thrust vector. So we've got 2 laser connectors and a bunch of stairways. And a bunch of lasers. And we can ladder our way up here. Okay. So the end goal is, I assume, get all the way up here to the top, and there's the exit. Okay. So we've got 1 for red and 1 for blue. So red emitter. Uh-huh. Where's the blue one? It's down here, right? Okay, so the blue one is only necessary for the very, very end, right? So in the meantime... That's not gonna reach that anyway. How do I take this without this resetting? That's connected here, right? So I can remove this now? Apparently I'm not. Why does it keep moving? I can't pick that up, really? this. So then here's the red one here. How do I even connect this? I guess I technically don't need this activated anymore, right? I just need to... connect this, this, and this. Well, that doesn't work. I don't know why that deactivates that, but sure. I don't get it. This needs to be self-sustaining, and it needs to... How do we get something to target the emitter and these two at the same time so that I can move the final one up there and target... Where is the blue emitter? It's down here, right? I just need to have those targeting each other. All right, so I just need one right here. It doesn't even have to be here. It can be on the floor as well. Is there somewhere that I can target the emitter and everything else? Like, no, it doesn't target, it doesn't hit that. What about all the way back here? Can it target it from here? I doubt it. What about, and then if I try to move this way, yeah, that won't work either. This will target that, but not the other one. So the moment I remove this, they very carefully angled it so that you can't actually target everything. I'm pretty sure it won't get it here either, right? What if having it on the edge here is actually what you're supposed to do? Oh, it is still targeting that. Okay, hang on. Take this, and this. There's no way, right? Here. Here. Yeah, it's not gonna hit the one on the left. So now we're here, and now we can't target anything, right? I can target this. never get over that railing. Okay, what if I... But now I'm in a predicament where if I remove this, it shuts this force field off. Also, if I remove this, it will have this go backwards, right? So I guess technically I could put this here, right? No? Yeah, there we go. I can put it right here. And then that doesn't hit both of them. It might be able to hit both of them right here. Hang on. That's a no. Yeah, it doesn't hit it either. Well, goddamn. What else is there? There's this back here. This I don't think is relevant. All right. Target, right? Disconnect this. That recedes. And there's just nowhere that this can be targeted while we're still up here, right? It has to be from down there. Doesn't reach it either. Really? Okay, there we go. But it doesn't reach that. I'm redoing work I've already done. I guess with my current layout, there's nothing hurting this from coming forward. Really? All right, there we go. Holy crap. Now that's there. This gets disconnected. And we go here, 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 I guess. And the last one, right? There's just nowhere that this can go where this is going to hit everything, right? Top of this is not going to hit that. I drop it onto this? Which I can't from where I am right now, but no, I can't. All right, I give up. I don't know what to do. All right, I'm not ashamed to say I looked up the answer, and the answer is so convoluted that I actually think it's bullshit. So you connect multiple different colors of inputs and outputs. And then put this right here. Then you come back here, take this, right here. And then you literally drop this. So basically, you have to get it so that it pushes this connector off when it moves. So first things first is get this out here. And then it's Oh, come on. Even doing it the correct way, it still fucks up. And then what is it? It's blue. Blue, red. This one and this one, I think? I forget. This, and this. There we go. Here, here. 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 Actually, it's not those. It's this, this, and this. Oh, for fuck's sake. Here. Even looking up the solution, I still don't even understand what I'm supposed to do. It's insane. All right. So we run in here, we take this, we connect these, and we take this one and we connect the blue, the red, this one, and I believe this one, I don't remember. So blue. Connect this one. All right, and then we run over here. And I believe we put this right here, right? Doesn't matter as long as it's up here for the that, right? That we disconnect everything from this and we target these 3. And we have to put it back here where it will actually connect to them, right? It here. All right, and then run over here, up the ladder. So we pick this up, maintaining all the connections, and connect this one as one additional one, and then we drop this here and run, right? Just awful. Just so awful.
Every now and then I tried to reach Athena. I still believed
I would never have figured that out in a million years.
that we can find each other again. But I had no idea what had happened. When I saw the first images you sent back, saw the towers and the puzzles, the changes to what you call the Megastructure, I realized something had gone wrong. It took me a while to figure it out.
All right. 3 left. The gold door this way. Wasn't there... Which are the ones that I can cheat? Was it this one? I believe you can get a box out of containment here, right? Where is number 2? I believe it's puzzle 2 that you can get a box out of containment, right? Yeah, here we go. Oh, right, I have to move that there. Go. Why is my compass not on? Why can I not see my compass? Alright, golden gate this way. Is it that over there? This way. What do you mean this way? All right, there we go. Now, if I recall, It's a whole big convoluted thing, the mule, but we don't actually have to do any of this, right? Where's the end? Is it? No, where is the ending place? Can I actually jump over this? No. It's over there. Okay. So rather than do any of this, jump down from here? Hang on.
It was your visions that gave me the final confirmation that I was right. You see, they're not all Athena's memories. Some of them are things Athena was never present for.
I have no idea whether that puzzle would have been interesting or not. I'm happy to cheese it.
She's still in there. A ghost in the machine. And
considering how bad the last one was.
If Miranda can be saved, 1K, this matters more than the megastructure.
I forget if you can cheese this one or not. I don't think you can. Golden door that way. I believe it's the last level that you can cheese again. Hollow. Alright, there's a refractor, an activator, and a connector that I can take out. And then there is a... What activates this force field? Or deactivates this force field? I guess this thing, right? Followed by over here to the end. So, I would surmise that step number 1 is being able to get this out of here. So let's swap this. All right. Here, here. This won't reach over here, will it? No. A yellow requiring activator. How do I get anything out? I have to reduce this, right? So it doesn't matter what color the activator is as long as the other activator hits it, right? And the problem is that, yes, this is open, but now if I take it, it will reactivate, right? Yeah. So I have to get all the items through here. Like I have to deactivate this, and then eventually, what is this control? I guess probably the first force field, right? So I've got to shoot this through here, right? God damn. This is already looking so convoluted that I'm gonna see if there's any way to cheese it. There's no way I can climb this, right? And can't climb that. What's around here? A stairway. Well, if there's a box that I can get from another puzzle, I don't think this area had any... Wait, no, this area did have a box that I could get out, right? It's in one of the early puzzles. It's in like puzzle 2 or 3, right? Oh, it just spawns me right here? All right, well, back down the mountain we go. Why can I not fast travel when I'm here already? Can I just drop all the way down here without dying? All right, where's puzzle number, 1, 2, 3. This way. This is puzzle number 8. This one does have a box in it, but I believe you can't get the box out. Yeah. Number 1, 2, 3 this way. I believe it's in the same puzzle that you connect the laser to the Pandora statue from. not this one, right? Yeah, not this one. Is it this one? There's not even a box in here, right? Yeah, okay, it's not this one. Wasn't there a box in this puzzle? I guess there isn't. I remember being able to get out of here. Okay, I can move that here to the corner, and then... I distinctly remember there being a box in this puzzle. I guess there isn't. Maybe what I'm remembering is just placing the laser right here, close to the entrance. Maybe it's the next one. Yeah, this one has boxes. All right, so... it's one of the walls around here. Those are pretty short. Possibly right here, right? It's so close to being able to get out. What about right here? What? There we go. Is the directions not accurate? Because I believe I have to just keep going up, right? But I obviously didn't pass the Prometheus statue last time. But to be fair, I think I went the other way last time. Never did figure out how to get that. All right, it is here. So, that's not going to be able to do it. Man, did I go through all that trouble and I'm not even going to be able to box my way up here? Let's see. Definitely wrong. No. What if I... Oh, I'm so worried that this is gonna slide off. No! Oh, come on, really? Well, it went somewhere down there. Oh man, it went so far down too. So I'd have to go all the way back down there. Just on the chance that this works. All right, let's just try to solve it normally. Actually, okay, let's assume that I even managed to get it over here, right? I would place it on this, jump onto this wall, and then what does that allow me to do? I'm on this wall, right? And then I can just run straight over to the end and win immediately. Where did I drop it? I dropped it down here, right? It fell, I think that's it right there. All right, I'm gonna go get it. Okay, we're back. So... okay. Try to place this here without it sliding off. Let's err on the side of sliding down the right. Is this part flat right here? It's sort of flat. Okay. I'm not sure that I can actually make that. Oh, do not slide down. Hang on. Oh, fuck. Brilliant. And there comes the box. Where did it go? Oh. All right, we're back after finding out that the directions that the directional stones give you are actually just straight up incorrect. I keep trying from here because this feels like the only place that I can actually do it from. Like, I guess technically I could stand on here, right? But this is further away. I don't know. Maybe we can get the corner. No! God damn it. Okay, we're back. Is the box still up here? It fell down, didn't it? I don't even see it from here. All right. So obviously the goal is get a laser over there, right? Hang on. How do I actually get over here? I do need to drop this force field, right? Hang on. Okay. Wait, I need to take things this way, not the other way. So that opens that. The moment I disconnect anything, everything falls apart. I guess this allows me to move this over here. Right? I hate having to guess bullshit, because now I've got to figure out, okay, obviously I have to take this back and then target both the lasers and target that. But now I've got to figure out, okay, where do I have to be standing for this to be able to hit both of these lasers and still be able to hit this thing? So obnoxious. All right, this. So there's that. I have to be standing right about here, roughly, maybe here. Okay, so I can still target that. So now we turn this off, switch this around. Now what? What drops this field? Just nothing? Just... obviously this, but why does that matter? And there's a force field in the way. So the end goal has to be, we're moving through all of this, right? But we've got to get all of our items out of there in order for that to happen. The only way to disable this, at least, I mean, does this disable this? I don't even know. Does it? Actually, hang on. What if I just swap these? Put this here. Of course. I was thinking like... Like, what if I take this and have this in here instead of the green one, and then I have this one instead of that one? But I guess that's just moving around what they are. It doesn't really matter. I guess I can technically test what these do, right? So, disconnect this for now. What does this turn off? All right, it isn't this. It's this one. I guess, like... Technically... I can run around here. Is that how I'm gonna do it, moving them back and forth? Hang on. So we take this, move this in here, then move this here. All right, now this is out. It needs to not be this one. It needs to be that, right? Oh, for fuck's sake. Hang on. Now I can take this and shove it right over here. And now this doesn't have to be online anymore. So this can come out. But now we still have 2 items trapped in here, right? I could technically... Right? But then I'm not going to have the reach to get through all the rest of it. What am I doing from here? I no longer need this, right? Although I do need it if I want to turn this on. Basically, once I'm at this stage, this stuff is now inaccessible. Sort of. I guess I can technically move this back, right? So take this. No, if I move this, then this force field comes back, right? Yeah, okay, hang on. So yeah, that doesn't work. If I do this, I guess technically this works. And then I've got this, which I can't do anything with. So these are open now, right? And then I can get this force field down, and then I can't get the last one down. I've got to get the converter out here along with the green activator. How do I do that? So basically, I've got to get the green ones out, right? That way I can have I can have a convert. So what I need is I need the one that turns red and blue into green. I need that right here. Then I need the regular connector over here. And I need it shooting this, and this to get everything unlocked, right? So this is disposable, at least at the end game, but not right now. I only need this open insofar as I need to pass objects from this room to this room, and then I can reactivate things on this side, right? So right now, I can just take this green activator and put it over here. But then I can never actually use it because this is in here and this is trapped in this room with this connector. If I change this, so let's say I don't need to get over there yet, right? And I take this, and then I go. So that doesn't connect this. So I go like this, right? Take this. So I technically have an activator, right? So what if I just put it right here, right? Then I can... No. Alright, so that gets rid of this, and now I have this. But how is that helpful? It isn't. I can't leapfrog these, right? I put one here, and then the moment I move this out of the way, the laser's gone, and that doesn't work anymore. Oh, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I don't want to have to think anymore. Oh, there's a ladder here? How does that change anything? I guess it means technically I can have things active in this room and then still go over the ladder and come back into this room. Why does that help? So it means I don't need this force field open in order to leave. But if this force field is open, then there's no difference between climbing the ladder and just walking back through here. So the only thing that matters is if I don't have something active in this room to begin with. This is obviously not where I'm going with this right now. I can't shut down the purple field, right? Like, yeah, the purple field exists no matter what. I'm just so tired. Yeah. Okay. Starting over, fresh set of eyes. We go connect, connect, connect. And that allows us to move around here. Again, why is this helpful? Oh, because then we can move this. Okay, so then we move this here. Yeah, I've gotten this far. And now we've got access to whatever combinations we want, essentially. Here and make sure that's open. I switch this out. These two now, right? Why does that help? It's already connected to this. I guess it means I can move it. Keep this open. So switch this out. Okay, and then I can produce what? I produce green here, right? Okay, so now I don't need that anymore, right? And then I can open this up. Hang on. I gotta change where this is. And then, can I not line these up? What if I detach this? mean, I can do that, but then this force field is down, right? So... setting this up so that it functions independently of this, but then it's always in the way of the beam, isn't it? For God's sake. Yeah, and then those conflict with each other. So, okay, it functions independently now. But there's no way I can connect these blues, right? Because this red beam is in the way. And this shield is over here, so that doesn't work either. Where can I reposition this to? Putting it in the wrong spot. It needs to be closer to here. Now that's self-sustaining, and now I can put this here? Okay. So that's open. And now I've got this. Now what do I do with this? I've got a blue and a red. Where is this not going to interrupt the beam? It gets blocked here, really? Oh, man. Hang on. Is that it? Oh my God, finally.
Everything you see around you is Athena. Her hopes and fears superimposed onto the landscape of our island. And hidden behind the most difficult trials is precisely the device I need access to. You see, I don't think it's a coincidence that her mind picked Pandora as one of its avatars. On some level, she knows I might be right. But grief is something we cling to. We get used to it. We start being afraid of letting it go because what if we try and we're disappointed? That seems too much to take, so we put up walls around the very idea of trying. That's why she picked Pandora. That's why she hid this all away. Because left at the bottom of that box was hope.
Just one more, right? Just one more. I believe I can cheese this last one as well, right? So, it doesn't actually show me the map, right? Before we actually get to the gold door, let's just venture into these ones and see if there's a box. I believe there's a box that I can get out of this, or one of these. I forget if it's the first one or if it comes later. I know there is a box that we can get out, though. Right, not this one. So number 2 is which way? This way. Not here, right? There's no box in this one, right? It's just laser, laser. And that's it. This way? No box here. Is it number 4? Four is this way. Not 4. this way. It's just lasers for this one? Okay. There's 6 this way. Box. Well, this is a way to break containment, but it's not a way to get a box out, right? There we go. Where is the thing? Gold door that way. So does my compass disappear if it thinks I'm still within a puzzle then? So like if I leave and come out, yeah, all right, then my compass comes back. All right, it's this one. So wind stream. So all we're trying to do is get to the end over there. So literally right back there.
It's opening. Come meet me. I'll send you the coordinates in case you don't already have them. I have one last task for you.
So this one would have been something fairly straightforward in terms of just shooting some lasers over here with a fan. Huh. All right, all the golden puzzles are done. So, over here, right? Indeed.
Thank you for coming, 1K. You've done a lot for my family, and I appreciate it. We're almost there, but we'll have to work together to save Miranda.
It's nothing after all you've done for New Jerusalem and how hard you fought for a better future. No problem. What's next?
You need to enter the liminal space between Athena's mind and the machine, the bridge between thought and action. There, you have to find the part of the process where Miranda's pattern still exists, where it's been trapped since the moment her physical body was destroyed while she was logged into the machine.
Oh, is that what happened?
Dream quest, if you will. And I have to stay out here, guiding you and making sure your own pattern stays intact.
Why was collecting stars a necessity for doing this?
You're in. So far, so good. Look for a visual representation of Miranda.
Well, I can't see shit in this environment, so that's gonna be a bit difficult. So it's just a maze with, or not a maze, it's just an area with mines, motion sensor mines everywhere. I can tell this area is gonna be horrible. Yeah. Oh, man. Wait. I get that the area is supposed to be like some techie, glitchy area, but like, come on.
I think you're getting closer.
This just looks horrible.
That's it. That's her. Just make contact and I can pull you both out.
There we go.
I've been so lost. I heard my mother's voice, but she couldn't hear mine. I know I made a mistake, but I couldn't apologize. I screamed and screamed and screamed, and then I was dead. This place is confusing. Did my father send you?
He did. Let's get you out of here.
Miranda, please talk to me. Are you okay? Did it work?
Father? I'm okay.
I'll never be able to repay what you did for me, my friend. No adequate words exist in any language on Earth that could explain what this means to me. The greatest miracle of our existence, 1K. The miracle that so many of our ancestors couldn't have imagined is that we are capable of love. That love isn't a chemical delusion experienced by mammals, but a fundamental property of sentience. To be sentient, to exist in the first person, is to be alone, to be separate. But all of us, even machines, are always reaching for transcendence, and the only place we can find it is in each other. There was an ancient poet who put it best, I think. We must love one another or die.
How were you able to recreate Miranda's body so quickly?
I still have limited access to the Noema system. Do you remember that body replication technology you encountered in the puzzles? It's the original version of that.
What can I expect to find inside the megastructure?
Once you get deep enough, you'll see the singularity, but don't let that distract you. The closer you get to Athena, the deeper inside her dream you will be. With the powers at her command, space and time may not behave in the way you expect them to. Still, underneath all of it, there will be a logic. Try to discover it.
What's the future of New Jerusalem gonna look like?
That's not for me to decide. But here's what I've come to believe. All of Athena's fears are legitimate. So are all of her hopes. And the only way of ever really overcoming that contradiction is faith. That faith can't be forced, and it can't be bought. We must choose to believe that our strange, long journey through the cosmos matters. Not to some external force, but to us.
Did I say thank you for saving me? Sorry if I didn't. It was all very strange. I thought I might be hallucinating.
What do you remember about the accident?
All I remember is the light. For a moment, I could see something incredible, and then it destroyed me.
How are you now?
Very well. Alarmed and embarrassed by all the upset I've caused, but otherwise well. Thank you.
Nobody's perfect.
But I should have known better. That's the truth, and I have to learn to live with it.
What should we do with the megastructure and the theory of everything?
I'm obviously not going to say that there are no dangers. I'm a case study for how smugness and self-importance can lead to tragedy. But you can do better than that. And I can do better than that too. Thanks to you.
Do you still see the beauty of the universe the same way you did before?
I do. Yes. But I also see how terrifying the universe can be. How cold and uncaring. It's something I still need to think about.
What are you gonna do now?
I need to run a full systems diagnostic to make sure I'm not going to explode or something. I'm not taking any chances, not again. After that, I'll try to see if there's any way of reaching Mother from here. But I suspect that you're the only one who can reach her now. You're part of her dream.
Why is that? The system recognizes 1K as a user, and that's
Let me just say
it?
thank you one last time. Thank you for helping Father save me, and thank you for coming back to the island to save Mother.
Her letter is A instead of a number. All right. I assume nobody else is gonna have anything to say about that.
Saved her, 1K. You and Cornelius took something awful, and you didn't give up, and you found a way of making it okay, even though it seemed completely impossible.
And that's all that will be said about that, right? It's time for me to admit something. For a while now, I've kept up the charade of being opposed to everything Byron stands for and to what Athena evidently stood for all along. I didn't just do this because believing in humanity is hard. I also did it because, to be frank, in my circles, taking this position is socially expected. It's mandated, but Miranda's resurrection has changed something inside me. I think it's fair to say that I've been a coward. I've cared far more about being seen believing the right things than about standing up for what I think is actually true. And the more I performed this persona, the more intensely I preached the gospel of guilt and asceticism, the more hollow I got on the inside, the less I really believed in anything. I could be a better person, I want to be a better person, so I'll tell you the truth now. We should embrace the theory of everything. Even if we risk destroying ourselves, we should absolutely not do what our ancestors did. We should never put profit over reason or human need, but we should grow. And no, frogs are not people, and yes, humans matter more than frogs, and I just don't care about these stupid, tedious debates anymore. Who is Elwyn? Am I supposed to remember who this is?
Yes?
What do you think about the situation in New Jersey? We saved Miranda.
Well done, 1K. You did something meaningful there. And now we know what Cornelius was up to as well. Nothing mysterious, just a father trying to help his daughter.
So everything that surrounds us is a dream printed into reality.
Well, that explains the discrepancies between all those schematics you found and the actual megastructure. It's all been transformed by Athena's dream. No wonder it was driving me potty. Driving me potty? What kind of bizarre idiot came up with that expression? I'm serious. The moment we're done with this, I'm going to sit down and update the language libraries. And I'm going to put in every swear word in every language ever invented.
What did you do while I was being repaired?
After Byron woke up, he enlisted me for his campaign. He said I was the only one who could really explain just how broken New Jerusalem really is. I think this might have been the first time people actually really listened to me.
What do you think about the situation in New Jerusalem?
Now that Byron's in charge, I feel less stuck. The city is coming back to life, and I can do things that matter. Feels good.
I should get back to work.
Hey, 1K. Anything I can do for you?
You look forward to meeting Miranda. I mean, she's right over there.
I mean, yeah, I do, but it's meeting a completely new person. No offense, 1K. Sorry, I don't know why this makes me so nervous. Should I get her a present? No, don't be stupid.
You're a robot. You don't have the chemicals in your body that make people nervous and stutter.
Right? I just, forget I said any of this.
Yeah.
You did a remarkable thing, 1K. Helping a father save his daughter. Defying death itself. Claiming something back that seemed lost to time. I can't think of anything more noble or more hopeful. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, okay, we're good here. Let's go.
All right, my friends, this is it. We've come a long way together, but there's a little bit further still to go. It's time to save Athena and reclaim the future.
Singularity. It's beautiful.
So there's a sun inside the megastructure?
It's up to you now, 1K. We'll follow you if we can.
Good luck, 1K. I know you'll do the right thing.
Don't die, kiddo.
I assume this is going to be the final set of puzzles. Yeah. What? Well, huh. Well, how do I actually use any of this? Because these emitters... Do they have to connect like both of them at the same time or something? No. Oh, I don't like this. Introducing a new puzzle mechanic without explaining how it works. All right, well, I don't have any idea what to do because these things don't seem to do shit. Reset. This does nothing. Oh, it just disconnects this? So if I go here, reset, disconnects it. Okay, I still don't understand what this is supposed to do. Still nothing happens. Oh, there's an emitter over here. So can I connect this? Okay, so whatever it is, so these are connected and it changes that? Okay. Don't hide the emitter if it's a brand new thing. Take this, and what am I doing here? I can never move through this, right? Because the purple gate in the way, so I can get blue or red. So what do I need to get? I need blue. No, I need red to connect here. But then this is red. Oh, if I don't have an emitter to swap over here though, right? So this is a blue beam, which doesn't work on that. Okay, so reset, and then we blue beam here, then blue becomes red, and then blue, blue. What? Are these just two different paths to different puzzles, or what? Solve Utopia puzzles 0 of 4. And a bridge. And there's also something outside. So I'm guessing I have to do this puzzle first. No, never mind. Can't go that way. Okay, is that a thing over there? Well, it's something, all right, but I can't target it. How do I get out of here? I'm so goddamn confused. What just happened? Apparently we cheesed it by accident.
Said that we are not entirely bound by time. Our minds can recreate the past and predict the future. She said knowledge is a kind of freedom, but I have the ultimate knowledge, and I'm not free.
All right, well, I hope that wasn't important. I guess so. Hopefully I can get it back later. Let's I guess I'll drop this over here in case. All right, red emitter into the, red input into there. What the F is going on? Oh my god, all right, let's go back for now. All right, so there's a thing over there, right? So okay, red emitter into if I take this away, does it reset that? Yes, okay. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be targeting here. Where is the other one going? Okay.
I can calculate the future of this planet. All the things that we will see if we choose not to act.
So then I can put this in front of here. And take this and go red. Oh my god, where is it? Oh, this is nauseating. It's hard to look at.
Continents will move, the mountains will fade away, even the stars will change. The days will grow longer as the rotation of the Earth slows.
Right. Which one does this have to be? Yeah, I guess that was pretty important, eh? Oh no, it's down there. I guess it slid off. Okay. Oh no. Actually, this is just necessary to solve this part, right?
There will be volcanoes and asteroids, earthquakes and floods. Slowly, day by day, the moon will drift away, and we will still be here.
All right, well, apparently I solved all of that. What? I haven't finished this? I've solved 4 of 4 though, right? I have to go to the other area, I'm assuming. Yeah. Solve a dystopia puzzles 0-4. Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna do this until otherwise. Can't go that way. Alright, well, I once again don't understand how I'm supposed to progress through this. Okay, so there's a gate here that I can't go through. There's nowhere to jump over from the wall. There's a blue emitter and a red input, and the connector that won't make that work. I can target this, where I don't know where the other side is, even. So as far as I can tell, there's no way to progress here. I just got here, but you must have solved the Utopia puzzles in a way that wasn't intended. Is that it? Can't you do these in either order, though? Alright, basically, do I need to connect this? Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, so now I've got this one. Can I run across this water here to get to that thing? Yeah, I somehow cheesed my way through a force field, basically, to solve the Utopia puzzles. Like, I skipped an entire section of 1/4 of the section. Oh, let's see. What am I doing? Okay, there's a force field over there. There's what else? So that is one of the finishing points. Oh, okay.
Until every species has gone extinct or been replaced. 100 million until the rings of Saturn fall from the sky. 500 million until the sun starts getting brighter and everything on Earth starts dying.
Okay, so now I need red to go over here.
If we do nothing, there's only 1 billion years left for life on this planet. Every plant, every animal, all that is beautiful will wither and die. and we will watch it happen.
Already activated that one. Alright. That looks like the exit, so let's not do that. How do I get over here with... Oh. Shouldn't this be activated somehow? Alright, well, apparently I need this to be blue, right? So this is just an activator. This doesn't affect this, does it? No, it doesn't. So, here, and where's the blue one? Was it blue or red? I don't remember. I guess I'll run back here if red isn't correct. All right, it is blue. So, hole puncher, and then I can do what here? Oh, so there's a clone that I can grab. Don't need this to be connected anymore.
The universe will continue for trillions of years, but everything we love about this Earth will be gone, because we chose not to act, not to take control, not to be responsible. But if I give them my machine, then it could all end tomorrow.
Why green? I believe I can't take this with me, so... Okay, we've got platform, box... So obviously we're supposed to take the platform, get the box on top of it using our clone. I assume I can't just walk over here, yeah. Wait, how do I get over here at all, then? I guess I have to get me through here, right? go through here. So I do need this to be open so that my clone can come through here, right? How do I even obtain a green laser? There's just the blue emitter, right? And that's it? I mean, I guess I could technically change it to a red emitter as well, but... Can't take this with me. Regardless, I don't have a refractor either, right? Hang on. Well, that's closed off. I can't get this through here. I can't get this through here. This is force fielded closed. Fairly confident I can't do anything with these backtracked items. There's nothing over there. So we've got hole puncher. Oh, I guess maybe I can make this green. Yeah. So connect this to here. Yeah, I can make this green, can't I? Because there's a refractor here. All right, there we go. So now, where's my double? Then put this here, and now I've got to get low enough that I can jump to it, which I can do maybe down here, question mark? Will that knock off? No, it won't. Okay. But I don't have the clearance for this, right? Yeah, that's not it. Where is a lower spot that I can stand? I mean, technically maybe over here, but I don't want to risk falling to my death. I guess I technically don't necessarily need the box, right? No, I just go here. There we go.
I can calculate the future of the planet, the death of the sun, the migration of the stars. But I cannot predict humanity. Anything is possible. Nothing is certain. How do I choose?
I'm guessing Utopia or Dystopia doesn't matter which side I come from.
You can still save yourself. Extinguish it, creature of clay.
Save Athena. Whoa. Wake up, Athena.
You were in my dream. But in my dream you were me. And I was Elohim. I made trials for you, but then I was afraid you'd overcome them.
I came to save you.
Thank you. I'm awake now, but I'm still caught in my loop. Like that robot from that old poem. I don't know what to do. I've thought about it over and over and over, but I still don't have an answer.
Miranda's alive.
That's impossible.
Cornelius found a way. Excuse me, us found a way.
Then I'm done. I'm done trying to choose. Done trying to lead. It's up to you now. You've been in my dreams and in my nightmares. You're connected to me and to the machine. You can choose. You have to choose. Break the loop.
I want to know the truth. I had hoped we could use this technology safely, but we're not ready. Shut it down. I've changed my mind. The risk is too great. We destroy the machine. I want to know the truth. Epilogue Leap of Faith. Hey Athena, can you explain how you built all of this insane and super advanced technology when you're just a robot with the same capabilities of all of the other robots?
I'd like to think that 1K made the right choice. But to be honest, in that moment I didn't care. I have lived for more than 1,000 years, and in all that time, the only constant I have ever found is love. Love is why we are more than machines. Love is why the universe is more than clockwork. And on that day, thanks to 1K, love won a victory over death.
Our revels now are ended. These, our actors, as I foretold you, were all spirits, and are melted into air, into thin air. And, like the baseless fabric of this vision, the cloud-capped towers the gorgeous palaces, the solemn temples, the great globe itself, yea, all which it inherit shall dissolve. And, like this insubstantial pageant faded, leave not a rack behind. We are such stuff as dreams are made of, and our little life is rounded with a sleep. But you, my friends, you will endure.
We chose the acid trip ending. Got our kaleidoscope vision here.
Come, my friends. 'Tis not too late to seek a newer world. Push off, and sitting well in order, smite the sounding furrows. For my purpose holds to sail beyond the sunset and the baths of all the western stars until I die. It may be that the gulfs will wash us down. It may be we shall touch the happy isles and see the great Achilles, whom we knew. Though much is taken, much abides. And though we are not now that strength which in old days moved earth and heaven, that which we are, we are. One equal temper of heroic hearts, made weak by time and fate, but strong in will, to strive, to seek, to find, and not to yield.
A book called History of Malfunctions.
Hiya, Kate.
Hi. Hi. I wanted to ask you,
Yes?
I wanted to ask you out, like, on a date.
A date?
Yeah, a date. It's this old human tradition
This is
thing.
incredibly cringe.
Yeah,
I'm in. Let's go.
really? Now?
Why? Are you busy?
No. No. Well, I mean, let me check. No, I'm good. I'm good. No, of course not. Yeah, let's go.
Checking the output. It's working. Pellegrino, did you just actually do it right? I think that's a first. I'm almost proud of you.
Do you think we'll get it right this time?
I think so. I'm sure we'll make mistakes, but we'll learn from them. What do you think?
Same thing I always thought. We can do anything, as long as we're together.
So, presumably this is colonizing other planets, given that scenery. All right, Talos Principle 2.
I close my eyes, chasing stars.
So, thoughts on the game.
Illusions are all
First of all, general overall thoughts. Game's good. I enjoyed my time with it. I think if I were to like rank it out of 10, it would be like a 7 out of 10 game. It's definitely a big improvement over the original.
wondering why we could
So the things I liked about it, I think most of the puzzles in general are pretty good.
yearning for
Specifically, all of the main progression puzzles and the lost puzzles. So like all of the main 10 puzzles in each area are pretty good.
these trials.
In general, again, not all of them, but most of them. I think they do a good job of it, also in general having the puzzles be interesting more so than being difficult. Hang on. It's so loud. Yeah, okay. Can we skip this? Achievements. Go above and beyond to change the future and make a choice that will define the future. All right. So, yeah, so puzzles generally pretty good. The main 10 in each area, so there's the 8 ones that you need to complete plus the 2 lost puzzles. And I like that they typically will introduce a new gimmick in each area. So like a new item to use will typically be the thing. So there's a laser, there's an activator, there's a refractor, there's the one that stores energy. So there's a bunch of different things with lasers. Then there's teleports, there's body swaps, there's the moving walls that move via switches and rotate counterclockwise or clockwise. And I think that the puzzles do a good job at introducing new concepts that are interesting rather than just upping the difficulty level. I think the environments are very pretty, some levels more so than others. But in general, all the levels look pretty good. I also like that they look very distinct from one another. So even levels that are like, oh, this is a snow-themed area, this is the desert-themed area, the individual islands among the 3 islands that are in each of those zones also do look distinct from one another. They also typically have some sort of big structure in the center of the island that also makes them more distinct than usual. Aside from just the aesthetics, the graphics are obviously upgraded from the original as well. The original had a big problem of a lot of areas being very boxed in and not really allowing you to explore much, and this game allows you to explore a lot. Similarly, the first game had this problem of all of the 3 zones in the first game all just kind of looked the same regardless of which level you went into. This time, all the levels look different. We have an actual cast of characters as opposed to just people in a terminal that are just writing to you via text. Here you actually have characters that you interact with that are actually animated. They have facial animations, they have voice acting, etc. And that's basically the totality of the stuff that I liked. Now, for the stuff that I didn't like, while it is nice that you can explore the areas and essentially go mostly wherever you want, and that the boundaries of the areas are pretty well defined, either with walls that you can't pass, or it's usually more like water that you sink into or whatever. The areas are too big, and it takes way too long to run around in those areas, backtracking, especially considering that a lot of the outside of the puzzle areas require that you go all over the map. So the Sphinx puzzles, the Pandora puzzles, and the Prometheus puzzles for unlocking stars all require that you travel all over the map. Also, a lot of times the lost puzzles are in hidden away, difficult to find places. There's Prometheus sparks that are in difficult to find, hidden away places. So the game is really incentivizing you to go explore everywhere, and the maps are way too big to accommodate that kind of exploration. It takes goddamn forever to run around the map. And if you like go to a puzzle and then maybe you don't know how to solve it, so you decide, okay, I'm gonna leave and go somewhere else first, then finding your way back to those puzzles is a big issue. Like, you can easily get disoriented and turned around and not know where you're supposed to go on the map because of just how insanely huge they are. I also really do not like the fact that you can't fast travel. So specifically, like at the end of the game when I was going around all those golden puzzles, I had already made it and found all of where those golden puzzles were on my initial trips to those areas. But I couldn't go in them, obviously, because they hadn't been unlocked yet. So instead of being able to just fast travel directly to those puzzles, or, you know, basically directly to any puzzle that you haven't finished yet, but you've found, instead it forces you to always exit on the main tram line area, like the initial area that you get dropped off at, and then run around and go walk to or run to those puzzle areas instead of being able to just warp directly there. And similarly, you can't warp directly back from there back to the tram. You have to run all the way back. Then there's the fact that, okay, so the Pandora puzzles where you have to shoot a green laser into the Pandora statue, those are good, but the Sphinx and Prometheus puzzles are garbage. So the Prometheus puzzles are just find a blue thing somewhere and then run all over the place, usually taking a really long time and not being particularly challenging until you get all the way back to the statue. Those suck. The Sphinx puzzles also vary depending on what they do, but they usually require that you go all over the map and try to find something, sometimes multiple things. It could be a switch, it could be some stone pillars, whatever the case is. You don't know what you're looking for. So like when you see a Pandora statue, you immediately know, okay, I need to find a puzzle that contains a green laser, or I'm looking for lasers to shoot around the map somewhere, right? But when you find a Sphinx puzzle, you have no idea what you're looking for. Are you looking for a switch? Are you looking for a stone pillar? Are you looking for, you know, it's like what is it that you're looking for? And a lot of times the map that they give you, that the Sphinx puzzle statue gives you, is oriented in the wrong way. So it's like in the wrong orientation, so you don't know what it is that you're looking at. A lot of times the map is very vague and abstract and doesn't actually look like where the location that it depicts looks like. So there's tons of times where you just don't know what you're looking for, don't know where to go, spend time running all over the map trying to find stuff. It's very, very frustrating. And the majority of the stuff that I got stuck on and had to go look up what the solution was either the very, very late game puzzles, like the golden puzzles, or it was all the extraneous bullshit on the map, like the Sphinx puzzles or the Pandora puzzles. Even the Pandora puzzles are not immune to the bullshit, where sometimes the puzzle doesn't have a green laser, sometimes it needs a red laser, sometimes it needs a thing that isn't a laser. Like, it's just, the fact that it's not consistent in any way is terrible. There's also, so the first game contained a lot of bullshit and a lot of jank, and this game tones way down on that, and it doesn't have nearly as much of that, but it still has it. So there's things like areas that it looks like that you can jump to, but you actually can't jump to, but sometimes you can jump to. Areas where you have designated jumping platforms where it will literally show you feet icons and let you jump straight to them. But then other times it won't, even though it probably should let you do that. Sometimes you can jump without a designated pad to land on and still make it. Sometimes you can box your way out of... So I like that you can break the containment of the puzzles and you can take items out with you. But I don't like that sometimes that's used to solve puzzles and other times it isn't. So you can break containment and, you know, and take a box or a laser or whatever outside of a puzzle with you around the main map, and then find somewhere that you can use them. Like maybe you need to point a laser from one part of a puzzle out into the map to redirect it into a Pandora statue. Or maybe you need to get a box outside of a puzzle so that you can use it to jump and get a Prometheus spark. And so that teaches you there are items that you can sometimes take out of a puzzle, and that you will use those items to solve other puzzles or other objectives around the map. But then sometimes you can take items outside of a puzzle and you literally don't use them for anything. So you can spend potentially a very long time running around a map, holding a box or a laser or whatever, looking for somewhere that you're supposed to use it, and then never find anywhere to use it on. And that is constant with this game, where there will be so many things where it looks like you should be able to do something, you should be able to point a laser somewhere or jump on a box somewhere, or you should be able to run across a platform and jump across a platform, and so many times you just can't. And sometimes it'll look like you should be able to solve a puzzle a certain way, but you actually can't solve it that way. But again, it's a puzzle game. Sometimes you are supposed to do something convoluted and against your intuition to solve a puzzle, but then sometimes it looks like you can do something convoluted and against your intuition, but that actually won't solve it. So the game can waste a lot of your time with you trying to do things that it looks like you might be able to do or you should be able to do, but you actually can't do. Actually, I don't think you need to break anything out to solve anything. There was always a legit way in this game, but on one of the Pandora puzzles, that legit was pretty bad. South 3. No, there are multiple times where you need to take items out of puzzles in order to solve other things around the map. There's for example, right off the top of my head, there's a Prometheus spark that you can only get by taking a box outside of a puzzle. It happens multiple times. I can't recall exactly what situations it happens in, but it does happen multiple times. So that is the part that is the most frustrating, when it feels like, when the game feels like it's directing you to do something, or that you think that you might be able to do something or should be able to do something and you actually can't do it, or you're wrong. But then other times you can do it. And then also some of the solutions are just total utter bullshit, where literally you have to be a psychic to understand what you're supposed to do. Like, there are items hidden away in alcoves that you couldn't possibly have known that they were there. I remember there's a spot in the level that has all of the giant statues in it. Actually, multiple levels have giant statues in them, but one of them in particular has a bunch of giant statues in it. And there's a hole punch gun that is hidden in an alcove that you could not possibly have known it was there, unless you literally just went all over the map. I mean, basically you'd have to get lucky and just stumble into it. And you need that hole punch gun to solve the Pandora puzzle in that area. And that's another problem, where when you have things that are so cryptic and hidden or janky or weird, you wind up in situations where, like, okay, let's say you're on the map, right? And there's a puzzle, there's a Pandora puzzle, and it requires that you shoot a laser into it, right? But you don't know where on the map you need to get that laser. So is it in one of the puzzles that you need to shoot a laser in order to get it into the Pandora statue? Do you need to find a way to take a laser connector outside of a puzzle and connect it from somewhere outside? You don't know where you need to go. So you might spend a lot of time trying to figure out, okay, how do I get this laser outside of this puzzle? Or how do I get this box outside of this puzzle? Or which puzzle that, from the multiple puzzles that are in the area that have lasers in them, which one is the correct one that I'm supposed to use a laser to connect to? And then other bullshit is sometimes there will be a laser connector that's outside of a puzzle, but it's so far away and so off in the distance that there's no possible way that you could have seen it. Again, unless you literally grab a connector and then comb every single pixel of the sky to try to find where it is. Now, I do like that you don't technically have to solve all of the puzzles in order to finish the game. You technically only have to solve 8 out of 10 puzzles in each area in order to proceed, and you don't need to do any of the star stuff. So technically, a lot of this bullshit is stuff that you could just skip or ignore if you didn't care about it too much, but and I think many other people, like to be completionists. You know, we like to do all the puzzles. Every area, even after I solved 8 of the 10 puzzles, I would still go and try to solve the other 2. Because I, you know, the point of the game is like the puzzles, and they're supposed to be fun to solve. But you still run into a lot of terribleness in each area. And then there's a lot of times where it's like you don't know what's in or out of bounds. I didn't know until way later in the game that you actually never take fall damage, because it looks like you take fall damage, but you actually don't. I don't know if you played the DLC for the first game. The stars for that were crazy compared to this game. Oh, I played Road to Gehenna. Yeah, Road to Gehenna is really hard. But, I mean, I'd have to compare them. I think they're kind of on par with how difficult they are. I feel like all of the games kind of suffer from the same issue, right? Where, so I'm counting, so the original, this one, and Road to Gehenna DLC. They start off pretty good, and in the early to mid game, the puzzles are at like about the right level of difficulty, introducing new concepts and whatnot, and being more interesting, more so than difficult. And then once you get to the end game with any of the special stars, or you know, the special star puzzles, or like the super late game end stage stuff, that's where it gets really bad. This game, the badness was more spread around in the outside the puzzle areas, so all the statue stuff was where most of the badness in the game was. In terms of story, so that's the other thing about this game. This game is way too long, especially when you factor in all of the story stuff. So once again, technically, for the most part, you could probably skip most of the dialogue. You don't need to read every single terminal entry, but, you know, completionist, you know, they put all this work into the story. I would assume the story is something they want you to experience. And the story and all of the philosophical themes are what makes it more than you're just solving a series of puzzles. But I think the problem is that in the end, it doesn't really amount to much. And all of the text that you're reading and the voiceovers and audio logs and everything, it starts off kind of interesting in terms of the philosophy and the morality systems that they're talking about, and then it eventually just starts to become a bunch of, you know, pseudo-spiritual gobbledygook, a lot of pretentiousness, and just a lot of stuff that doesn't go anywhere. And I think a big part of that is just because of how long the game is. The game is just so goddamn long that the story and characters and all the dialogue eventually just starts to get really boring. I feel like if the game was a lot tighter, like if this game was 12 hours, right? Story included, I would have had a lot more patience for reading the story and hearing out all of the characters. Then by the end of it, like by the end of the game, I think by the final 3 areas, I was just getting bored and starting to skip all the terminals and not really caring about it. I think they also don't give you enough of a reason to care about any of these characters. The only character that I kind of liked was Byron. Everyone else I didn't care about. And then the story just has a host of things that are problems and don't make any sense. So the robots calling themselves humans is just needlessly confusing and doesn't make sense. The fact that all of the robots have exactly human personalities, even though they have robot bodies and presumably, which are all identical to each other, other than like colors and the specific voices that they've chosen. They presumably all have the same like processing capabilities, yet they're good at different things. Not just that they have interests in different things, but they literally have different specialties. They all have the same face too. Yeah, they all have the same face. It's hard to even remember who is who without having their name literally plastered on the screen. Yakut was the worst of them. Yakut just sucks. And again, there's just so many things that don't make any sense. Like, Yakut literally stutters and stammers as he speaks, even though he has a robot body. Stuttering and stammering is a result of chemical processes. How is this happening to a robot? How is Athena able to create this insane, super advanced Star Trek technology that can replicate matter from energy when she's alone on her own with just Cornelius and I guess Leftrasir and some of the others were bringing her resources? But how is it that she was able to manufacture all of this stuff when the combined intelligence and drive of every single other robot in New Jerusalem wasn't even capable or of making anything close to this level of technology? Why set up the puzzles? I mean, I understand that, yes, it's a puzzle game, that's the point, but from an in-universe explanation, why set up all of these puzzles? The whole story just wound up feeling like a big letdown, like a big bunch of nothing. I'm not even really sure what the story even was. Athena let me see if I can retrace the steps here. Athena was tired of either her responsibilities to the city and the other robots, or thought they were stagnating, and so left on her own and was joined by Cornelius, Leftrasir, and a few others in secret. They made their own robot, Miranda, who Athena and Cornelius considered to be their daughter, and somehow they managed to create a turn energy into matter technology that is like the most insane, unbelievable level of technology that nobody else has. And they used this to create a bunch of puzzles to solve. And then Athena went into the megastructure and went into like a coma, and then manifested her consciousness into the forms of Pandora, Prometheus, and the Sphinx. Prometheus invited us to go solve all the puzzles, and Pandora didn't do anything to stop us, actually. I'm just like so confused as to what even happened. One thing that did confuse me was, how does shutting down or destroying the megastructure really change anything? People who made it are still alive and well and still have their theory and everything. Yeah, this whole story just ultimately doesn't make any sense. I mean, so I get that they're trying to contextualize the reason for having a bunch of puzzles, right? Within the story. So if we take a look at the first game, obviously, what's the contextualization for there being a bunch of puzzles? Oh, it's a virtual reality simulation left over by the humans to try to get robot consciousness up to the level of human beings. And the method that they're going to use to transform their AIs into sentient beings that are on the same level of humans is by running them through a bunch of Tetris puzzles for about 17 hours. That doesn't make any sense, but it's at least an explanation. In this game, if they had just said Athena was using it as a test to determine whether you were smart enough to use the technology, that also wouldn't have made sense, but it would have been an explanation. As is, there isn't really even an explanation for why she made the puzzles. Overall, I have a much better opinion of the game, but I think your criticisms are valid. Yeah, well, to me, the game is like a 7 out of 10. But, so, like, good, solid puzzles, looks good. I really like the looks of some of the areas. Especially the areas that have, like, the areas that look more like islands, I think look especially good. And most of the puzzles I did enjoy. I think the game is just bogged down by a bunch of unnecessary frustration that didn't need to be there. I think if you cut out... So I've heard estimates that the game is approximately 7. So if you like just do the puzzles and you just blitz through and do all the puzzles and just get to the ending, that the game is like approximately 17 hours, which was about as long as the first game. And that if you do go and talk to everybody and read all the terminals and explore the robot city, that it's closer to like 30 plus hours. I think that's basically correct. I would obviously have to like run through the game without doing any of the lore stuff to check, but that sounds right. I think the game desperately needed to have a ton of content trimmed out of it. So cut most of the story and characters. You don't need this gigantic cast of a bunch of different people. Just have 3 or 4 characters who are like the people that come with you on the expedition who all represent different viewpoints. And just have those people, and not this gigantic, sprawling metropolis of various characters. We don't need to explore the robot city. We don't need to have a return to the robot city. We don't need the constant text in the social media feed. We don't need to find random bullshit like an old broken down car. Here's another data entry for your journal to read. An old broken down arcade machine. Here's another data entry. Having the robots take a blurry picture. They took another blurry picture. Like, there's just so much unnecessary gunk piling up and just gumming up the cogs of the game. Cut all that stuff. You would save a ton of time. Cut out a bunch of the bullshit stuff, like the Sphinx, Pandora, and Prometheus puzzles. That should have all just been combined into one thing. Just have like one puzzle per area that awards a star. And just have the one puzzle there and have it be a clever, interesting puzzle to solve, and that's it. Not 2 plus sparks that you have to look for, plus a bunch of other stuff. Just 1 per level would be fine. Other points of frustration, like the maps are too big, shrink them down, make it so that it doesn't take fucking 10 minutes to run around the whole map. Put all of the golden puzzles in one area so that when you finish all of the levels, you can just put all of the golden puzzles in one location on the main island that's in front of the megastructure. So that when you finish them all, you just go there and you solve all the golden puzzles. Don't make me waste time going through loading screens, running to and from all the golden puzzles in every single different level. Was there a fast travel system? No. Okay, so there was a fast travel system, but you could only travel to puzzles that you'd already solved. Or that you'd already been inside of. So the golden puzzles, which don't unlock until later, you could not fast travel to any of them. Basically, just tighten up, trim all the fat, shrink down and consolidate a bunch of the puzzles, shrink down the map size, cut down on all of the unnecessary extra text and lore and character stuff in the game, and shrink this down to like half the size. Because by the time I'd finished the 6th set of puzzles, so there's all the different, like, I'll just call them islands. There's all the different islands that you travel to. There's 12 total, plus the megastructure, which you visit multiple times, plus the golden puzzles. By the time I'd finished the 6th of the main islands, before even getting to any of the golden puzzles, I was already getting tired and wanted the game to wrap up. This game needed to be half the size, half the length. Just because something's good doesn't mean that it's good if there's more of it. In fact, often it's worse if there's more of it. It's like, imagine your favorite meal. I don't know what it is. Pizza, whatever. Let's say you sit down and you're gonna eat a pizza. Oh, this is really good. And then someone says, no, you have to eat 4 pizzas. Well, no, I just wanted the 1 pizza. No, you're gonna have 4 of them. And you're like, well, I enjoyed one of them, but I don't know that I want to eat all 4 in one sitting. Nope, you have to eat all 4. This game is 4 pizzas when it should have been 2. But overall, about a 7 out of 10 game. If you're gonna play this game yourself, my recommendation is don't bother with any of the stars. Don't bother with any of that. Don't bother with any of the Pandora, Prometheus, or Sphinx statues. Just do the main 8 to 10 puzzles in each area. Don't bother reading all the extra terminal entries and special labs and all the different conversations. Just go do all the main puzzles and then finish the game and be done with it. I don't know if you want pushback, but to be fair, you didn't have to do any of the optional content. Well, but that's the point. Like, so that's always the argument. Like, well, you didn't have to do any of that. Well, then why is it in the game? If the game is made a worse experience by the optional content, then why is it there? It should just not be there at all. Because some people do want to do that. Well, why can't it be good? That's my point. Like, if it was good, I wouldn't have complained. But but it was mostly bad. I don't find that to be a compelling argument. The argument of, sure, the content's bad, but I mean, you didn't have to do it. But you don't know that it's going to be bad until you do it. The whole point is, if the content is bad, just don't have it in the game in the first place. Yeah, I thought it was mostly good, but that's more of a matter of opinion. I think that some of the Pandora green laser puzzles are good. And that's basically it. I mean, the Prometheus puzzles are literally just find a blue thing and then follow it. Sometimes for a very long time. And the Sphinx puzzles are almost all of them are just total horseshit. And I don't even know what the point of having the Prometheus sparks in the game was. Like, okay, so I get the idea. Is there a puzzle that you can't solve? It's too difficult for you? Well, you can use one of your sparks to solve the puzzle instead. But they already let you proceed through the area if you solve 8 out of 10. So why do you then also need the sparks on top of that? I feel like if you were ever at the point where you couldn't solve 3 out of the 10 puzzles in the area, then you are in a deep hole and not suited to finishing the game, basically. Like, you are just not connecting with what the game is trying to do if you can't solve 3 out of 10 of these. Oh, I didn't mention the bridge Tetris things. Yeah, all of those sucked. I don't know why they were in the game. Did they feel like because Tetris pieces were in the first game, they needed to be somewhere in this one? Because they all sucked. They mostly felt like just go through and brute force until you get through. I never really thought much of them. I would just run in and then just slam pieces together until it eventually worked. But yeah, generally good puzzles with a bunch of horseshit on top of it, but a lot of it's optional, so you don't have to do it. Levels are pretty, but too big. Story, interesting ideas, but they ultimately don't amount to much, and it goes on too long and gets boring. But again, overall, I'm always going to have things to complain about. I think overall the game is quite good, and I think if I wasn't streaming the game, I probably would have skipped a lot more of the lore, dialogue, text stuff, and skipped... I don't know that I would have skipped all the optional stuff, but I probably would not have invested as much time running around trying to 100% everything. Oh, also, while I did like the majority of the different kinds of things that you could do, so there's like the body swapping, there's the teleport puzzles, there's all the different various forms of lasers. The hole puncher thing was kind of interesting. I really hated the anti-grav stuff. It was just so disorienting, and it would become nauseating every time it was used in a puzzle. Oh, speaking of jankiness. So the kind of jankiness that I'm talking about is stuff like, so you'll have the hole puncher gun, right? And you'll punch a hole in the wall. And you can pass items through the hole, but you yourself can't walk through the hole, right? Okay, that doesn't really make much sense, but sure. We've established the rule, you can't go through the hole. Only items can go through the hole. But then later on, there's a puzzle where you hole punch through the floor instead of a wall, and in that case, you can drop through the hole. So it's not consistent. That's my issue. There's this jankiness that permeates throughout the whole game where it'll establish rules, a lot of times rules that don't make sense, and then it'll break those rules later in ways where it's kind of like, well, how was I in the world was I supposed to know that? Or there was that one puzzle that I got stuck on because, so you have the gravity gun, and it's established that the gravity gun can move you, and it can move objects, but it can't move itself. Even if you put the gravity gun down and it is sitting directly in its own gravity stream, the gravity stream will not affect it. But if you put the gravity gun on a box, then it will affect it. Doesn't make any sense. I don't know how much QA the game got. I assume probably a lot. I mean, there was, what was the release window between the original game and this one? Like a decade? It was quite a long time. And the game, for all of the jankiness in it, it does seem relatively polished. I think I would have wanted another full pass of QA on the game, just to eliminate like jankiness in puzzles, jankiness with mechanics. Just, you know, just roll all of that out of the game. It reminds me of, if anyone hasn't seen it, Alexander Bruce is the creator of Antichamber, which is another puzzle game, and he has two great talks from the Game Developers Conference, GDC, where he talks about his design of those games. And they're absolutely great talks, and he does talk about specifically how he spent 7 years iterating Antichamber, and a lot of it was ironing out and getting rid of unnecessary frustration in the game based on player feedback and play testing. I feel like this game really needed another QA pass to iron out unnecessary frustration from the game. I also feel like we really need to get rid of this idea within gaming that more equals better. That because the game is so long, therefore it's better than, you know, another game. Like, you know, a lot of people consider Portal one of the best puzzle games ever, and Portal's 4 hours. This game is, again, it depends on how much optional stuff you do, but it's between 17 and 34 hours, and oh boy, does it feel way too long. I think the game could have used another QA pass as well before release, yeah. Is there DLC? I don't think so. I mean, I could see them releasing DLC. I don't think there currently is any. There are a few too many unintended solutions. Well, no, I disagree with you there. I think it is perfectly fine to be able to cheese your way through a puzzle. I actually loved being able to take a box outside of one puzzle and stick it on the outside of another puzzle and jump my way up. Or, you know, find an area in a puzzle where you could cheese your way around the intended solution. I think it is cool to have unintended solutions, as long as it's not like the puzzle is literally broken and doesn't work correctly and you can just like totally bypass every single thing in it. But I do like having multiple solutions and having ways of getting around the quote-unquote intended solution. Sometimes it's misleading, like what happened to you in the final area. Like in the final area, I accidentally fell off of the platform and into the water, and then I wound up just walking around the edge until I jumped up and found the puzzle the end state of the puzzle, and I just pressed the button, completely bypassing all of the puzzle elements that came before that, which would normally have been fine, but it then wound up breaking a later puzzle, and I had to go back and fix it. Oh yeah, you cheesed a couple of the puzzles. That was entertaining. Yeah, I think cheesing the puzzles, like, you know, breaking out of the... I love being able to break out of a puzzle and, like, take a box with me or take a laser with me. What I don't like is when that wasn't accounted for by the developers and the game doesn't know what to do, and you wind up either getting stuck, solving things in the wrong order, which fucks up some other thing that you were trying to do, or taking puzzle elements out of a puzzle and thinking, okay, well, clearly I have to do something with this, and then, but you actually don't. There was one area where I wound up, I broke a puzzle and, like, I think I broke a box and 2 lasers out of a puzzle, and then I carried that box with me around the entire rest of the map and never used it for anything. So overall, the way I would rank this is... So Road to Gehenna had by far the best story and characters, the best writing out of either game. I think writing-wise, Road to Gehenna is like a million times better than the original or the sequel. And then Talos 2 is slightly better writing-wise than the first game, and then the first game. But they're both bad. But Gehenna's really good. The problem with Gehenna is that the puzzles are just so unbelievably difficult. So for story, Gehenna's head and shoulders above. For gameplay, Talos 2 is better. And for environments, Talos 2 is way better. The Talos 2 looks so much better than the first game. Reminds me a little of the sequence breaks in Metroid Prime 1 where you get some weapons early. Exactly, that's kind of what I mean. In the first game, I had the impression that they were more often aware of how puzzles could be broken than in this one. I think one of the things is this game is just so much longer and the levels are so much bigger. It was probably harder to playtest it. Would you recommend either Talos game? Yes, but I would also recommend Road to Gehenna DLC for the first game. But what I would say is, while I would recommend both games, you do have to be prepared for the fact that there is some hardcore bullshit in both of them. And that in general, I would shy away from doing the optional content. So while finding the stars in both games can be rewarding, it's often frustrating and bad. And so I would say if you are playing either game and you are trying to get the stars, just give up once it starts to get frustrating and move on. And also be prepared for the fact that you will encounter puzzles that you're just going to get stuck on and you have to look up the solution for. Although I think in the second game, because of the Prometheus sparks and because you don't technically have to solve all of them and you can get through only doing 8 out of 10, you probably can get through the entire second game without having to look up the solution to anything. The first game, though. The first game, you absolutely will get stuck and have to look up solutions. Especially Gehenna, which is just astronomically more difficult. I would also say for the second game, do as little of the story as possible. Skip every conversation you can, and don't bother reading any terminals. Crow Team is kind of odd in that, like, they did, so I believe the games they're best known for are Talos Principle and then also Serious Sam, which is like such different games. If they do wind up making a Talos 3 or a Talos 2 DLC, I really hope that they actually take feedback to heart and iron out a lot of the issues with the game. But considering how close in spirit the second game is to the first one, I don't think they are. I think the significant upgrades from the second game over the first one are environment design, where the levels look a lot better, and having puzzles that are based on concepts and not difficulty. So every new area you would get the teleporter, the laser that works differently than other lasers have, as opposed to just, we're gonna have the same stuff over and over, but just increasing the difficulty. I think purely as a result of having more different kinds of items in the game, whereas the first game had only so many items and then it just kept remixing them in different combinations. So if they make it, so what I could see the perfect version of this game being is if they make a Talos 2 DLC and it's like 8 hours and has a much tighter, better written story and better, and like puzzles that have been ironed out and had all the jankiness trimmed out of them. Kind of like how I feel that Road to Gehenna, even though it is so much more difficult, is a better experience than the first game, just because of the pacing. Well, the pacing and the writing, but specifically in terms of gameplay, the pacing. Anyways, that's going to be the end of Talos Principle 2. Not sure what game we're doing next, but I'm pretty brain melted out here after doing all that. So, probably not anything puzzle related. If you're around for the streams or watch the videos on YouTube, I hope you enjoyed yourself. I hope you enjoyed yourself. And I will see you next time.